Hello, everyone, and welcome to Tell Me Why. So, this is a game from Don't Nod Studio, which are the people who made Life is Strange. And I gotta say, I don't really like the game Life is Strange. The second one was kind of a mixed bag. The prequel was okay. I didn't really like the where it was going, but it was kind of okay. So I haven't been a big fan of what they've done with all that, but I'm still curious to know what's happening in space. So we're gonna try this one. I just started the game to see how it run, but just had a cutscene, so I think we can continue. Very pixelated logo. It's weird.
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay? Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
What? Okay. 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 Fireweed Residential Center, 2015. Very loud music. Oh, hey, Mrs. Oh, so this game is called Tell Me Why, and apparently it seems to be a murder mystery. It's made by the people who made Life is Strange. Oh, we're playing
Okay,
now.
first, I'm gonna
Okay.
find the keys to the old house. Then,
Find the keys to the
I'm gonna
house.
drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. It certainly looks fine when you say it like that.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Why are the textures so low res?
I should probably get rid of this.
What is this?
I mean, I can stream it anytime I
The
want.
Journey Through the Stars.
It makes me happy just to look at the box.
Why is the music so loud? Can I change that?
No.
Delos
In my desk
News.
drawer, maybe?
Wait, what? Is this... What? What? Morse code? British Brown asks council to reconsider budget. Dog strike to begin this week. Mayor election. Candidate Tom Vecchi support gun control. Money for local schools. So this is Don't Nudge Studio. The guys who actually made the first Life is Strange, and there's going to be a new Life is Strange soon.
I wonder if Tyler will even recognize me. Last
Made
picture
by
I
the
sent was
people
from the
who
bleaching
made,
my hair at home phase.
Before the Storm, so it should be better. Time and I against any two. What? Russia, Ukraine. I have no idea what this is. Okay.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this
I
morning.
have to buy you that game. You know, you could play it too. Is this? Who is this?
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
Like watching you play it. Okay.
It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years.
Is this the boy? Because I don't know if you were here during the intro, but the game starts with a cutscene where you see a little boy at the police station, and apparently he stabbed his mother, who tried to kill him with a gun. So it's kind of weird. House keys. Okay, I need to
All
find the
set.
house keys.
I think. Still need to find those damn house keys.
Yes. Derby. There are pictures of those people
Oh, come
everywhere.
on.
Is her?
Why do I still have this?
This
Every
us?
time I look at it, it reminds me of how very single I am.
Addison and Barbie. Caribbean Dreams Senior. From 2012. Oh, that's 3 years ago. Okay, so I think the engine is kind of struggling with the mirror.
Can't believe we're gonna go back to that house.
Oh, we have
At
ice
least I'll have
skates.
Tyler. I haven't practiced since high school. I'm probably super rusty. I could look at this artwork all day. Not the prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kind of looks like me in the morning.
Probably the square eyes.
Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day. I don't really have time to dig through this right now.
So our name is Alison Ronan. Okay.
Why would it be in here?
Are we looking for the key? Yeah.
One more season. What am I even gonna do with myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people? Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
So is Tyler her boyfriend?
I have got to make solid plans to see the Geminids. I wonder if Tyler'd want to go. Hey, you want to freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch. Not here.
She didn't look. Okay, I think we looked everywhere. So, what's up with that? Oh no, not under the bed.
Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
The keys? In this box? Why? Why would you put your car keys in there?
So that's where you've been hiding.
No, I wanted to check the photo. Can I not do it anymore? Wait, what?
All right.
What's?
I think I'm ready to go now.
I can't do it. I can't look at it anymore. That's weird. So is this Tyler?
Allie.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna be so awkward.
Wait, what's the... Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie. It's more like a letter territory. Whatever. You'd thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over, and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing! I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up. And you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, the veggies let me take the day off so we can go straight to the old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made it that clear. Love you, Allison. So he's our brother. Alright. I have a feeling that we're gonna play... Well, we're already playing the other guy. We're gonna play both of them.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off.
My goblin? What's a...
Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They're gonna been listening to this on a loop lately.
Song of Innocence.
I know most of these by heart at this point.
Shelter from the flood.
Wish I could have finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog.
The Transgender's Man's Guide to Healthy Masculinity. Don't know why we can't look at that. Fireweed Youth Center. Student
Man,
art
he's
to
going
show.
places, and I'll be able to say I helped him on his way.
Tyler Ronan, 20, matches young Thingit artist with favorite local venue. Okay, shit I gotta do.
Is there any way I can... Nah, that's someone else's problem now.
Help Perez with college admission essay. Call Dr. Beck. Counseling sessions with Jeremy. Meet Aaron. Gardening program setup. Unfinished paperwork. Something for Allison. Okay. Is the goblin for Allison?
Gonna miss these dum-dums.
So this guy kinda took quite well the fact that he had to kill his mother.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon. Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now. Bye, Herbert.
Herbert.
Denali. I need to get my application ready for next summer.
Herbert. Take me. This block of junk treasure is now yours by the first law of finders keepers. Okay. Testosterone. Oh. Okay. So he's a trans man. Hey, Aaron. I know I'm bad at this, but just wanted to say you've been the best counselor an at-risk yet redeemable youth, haha, could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping me in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside. Fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man. Tyler. Oh. Okay, can I get my bag? No? Okay, I think we just leave then. Please give me water and sand, thanks. What?
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi's a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Likewise.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope, this is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep, we're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Food. The people.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. It took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
Ooh,
No
a
way.
bear?
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy. Shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead.
Can look around. Ecology matters.
What about you,
Matters.
Allison?
Addison?
Oh, zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot.
Don't know why her beanie's so much
I'm
details.
guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
What? Left trigger to reply? That bad?
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away in a center for troubled youth?
Right.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch.
Potlatch? What's that?
Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
Guess someone finally bought that old shack.
That, or the ghosts are cozying up by the fire.
Think the new owners know it's totally haunted?
I'm sure Tina did her best to keep them from figuring it out. At least until the paperwork was signed. Ugh. That house always gave me the creeps. Those windows are like huge gawking eyes.
You think people talk about our house this way?
Probably.
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a view, unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Shoot.
I was told. I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
Means he could have come visit, I mean.
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
What is it?
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't.
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life. Please. For me.
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture. And what it means to refuse one.
Tlingit? What? Are we... No. Oh, fine.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie. Or
It's kind of
even
weird that this guy
Nicole?
adopted her.
Hard pass. Did you hear that? Whoa!
Wait, what? Is this... Wait,
No place like home.
what?
Yeah. Would it
Is
ruin
it?
the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks.
Is this the sea? Maybe I said it was a river or something. How is there a whale here?
Hey, it's me. Yep, we didn't die in a fiery crash.
It's kind of
How
weird.
are you?
It's so weird being back on this boat.
Like, what's there? No. Dude, you kinda in the way. MV Saboteur? What?
What a waste of a good pun.
Alaska. Okay, this is Alaska. When everything else fails, try doing what the captain suggested.
Charming.
Told ya. Hello. Oh, it doesn't look nice.
Morning.
Hello.
Enjoying the ride?
Yeah.
I don't think I could ever get tired of this.
Agreed. Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Yeah.
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaska natives then. Tlingit, Haida. Haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but your folks, they get old real fast.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way. Alex Gershwin. No relation
Gershwin?
to George Gershwin.
Um,
Gershwin, pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to head it off with a pass.
oh,
What'd you say your name was?
It's gonna be Tyler.
just call me Tyler.
All right. Good to meet you, Tyler.
Likewise, sir.
Oh, well, he was nice.
Hey, Allison. Can we take the scenic route instead of the highway?
Allison?
Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Allison? What's going on?
Hey again.
Fancy meeting you here. Cannery still going strong, huh?
Not sure what people would do around here if it weren't.
Hey, didn't we used to swim off that dock? Wait, no. That was on the lake.
Oh, they pulled that one out.
What? No. Man, so many good memories.
Of pushing me into the lake?
Well, me.
The neighbor kid was the one who pushed you in all the time.
Yeah.
What's he up to?
Bobby? I, kinda dated him.
No way.
Yeah. I always seem to attract the assholes. Another reason why I'm not dating right now.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, I think we're arriving there. I don't really understand what this is gonna go. Introduction to making Devil's Club Tea. A way of life, community and cultural programming sponsored by Huna Heritage Foundation. Learn how to harvest and process Devil's Club to make tea. Sign up today. Denali Expeditions. Discover the crown jewel of Alaska.
One day soon, I hope.
Now open, do drop in bed and breakfast. Well, I think we're there. Oh yeah.
We're here. Shall we?
Let's go.
Back to the car, Roman.
Kind of needs a
It's basically exactly like I remember it,
bit of painting.
only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Allison, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
I'm not very sure what we're supposed
After
to do
you.
here. But you're gonna make it. You're gonna do it.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
Yeah, no.
Locked.
It's locked.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
Oh,
You sure that's the right key?
it wasn't the car keys, it was the house key.
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah, we find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty goblins out.
Yeah, we had a million ways in and out of this old house. At least one of them's gotta work.
Okay, let's look at the window now.
I could break a window.
You know civilized people don't do that, right?
Oh, so we're civilized now?
Well, maybe not. But we are trying to sell this place, and broken windows aren't exactly a The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us.
We almost spent more time as goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. But the details are fuzzy. Hey, do you know what happened to the book with all the stories?
No, no idea. But I'm sure it'll turn up when we clean this place out.
Ice King, it's a bit like Adventure Time.
Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
Kinda looks like the Long Dark. Oh, a shovel.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
What?
I remember she made it a game at least.
That's right. We made tunnels to escape the ice troll.
Gotta hand it to her. She could make us do anything if she turned it into a goblin tale.
Kids. Oh,
It's no good.
open.
I can't open this one either.
It's okay. We'll find another way in.
I think I know this voice. The voice of the girl, Alison.
Open sesame.
Let me guess. It's locked.
Yup. Know any other secret passwords?
Yeah.
Honeydew? Nope.
What is this? Compost?
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
Well, you know, not using compost is not the worst thing.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh,
A
yes.
bear?
Let's.
How did she get around on these roads with this thing?
She'd rather have broken them now than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
Uncle Eddie got me one, but I hardly ever used it.
What was she doing out here that night? Come on, man. Stop thinking about. She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or, well, at least the tools are still here. That'll help with the repairs.
They're good quality, too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last. Homemade cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Oh, add it to the shopping list.
Okay. So what do we do? Not going there. Can we get in?
Hey, it's locked, all right.
Oh, what?
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah, we should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
Oh, there's a shed out there.
No way. You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
Okay, so we're not going there. What else can we do? Sort of basement? Or something?
I wonder if there are still fish in the lake.
Uncle Eddie taught us to fish here.
Just still fish?
You still fish?
Nope. You?
Every Sunday morning. Once I could leave fireweed, of course.
Alone?
Totally. At first, it kind of made me crazy. And then I started to really like it. It was relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, you know, the lake, the water, the sky, me, just a speck in the middle of it all.
A speck with a spliff?
Always. So, any idea how we're gonna get in?
We used to play under the house when we were kids.
Yeah, we stashed all our goblin treasure down there.
There was a hatch, right? That opened up into the laundry room?
There was. I hope I can still fit. I'm a little taller than I was at 11.
Okay, how do we get into the house? There? No? I see stuff down there. Oh, here.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a
Damn it.
screwdriver.
There's a screwdriver. There.
I think I saw one back in the shed.
Let's go
It's in the
check.
shed, but how do we get in the shed? God damn it.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead. Hey, it's locked, all right. Okay. Should be something in here that'll work. I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though. And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
What? What?
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh. This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
Hey, you were thinking the same thing. You just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever, you're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa, did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when
What?
we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did, but that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
What? We could share
Why would it
Jonathan's
happen?
feeling? What?
And why that memory?
I don't know.
I
It's
don't
pretty
know.
eerie.
What could be the
It's
link
weird.
with what we're
Our voice
doing
was
right
always a good
now?
thing. This could be too.
The key. It's hidden
I'm
over
feeling
there.
something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
Use the sensor to locate the shared memory. Oh, there.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog. Coming. I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking.
Follow the
I told you
memory.
already, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay, guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
In the compost? No. Oh, in one of the statues.
Guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog. So, which one of you is hiding the key? Hmm?
The silent frog is this one? Oh yeah, this one is licking its hand. Okay.
Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy.
Okay. What is this? Can I? Okay.
Huh. Who left this box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me. Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends. Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
Ah, thought so. Think not gonna close the door? Wait, those are screws, not nails? Kinda weird.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
A bear?
Everything okay down there? Tyler? Oh, that's not funny!
Then why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay. I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
What do we have here? Okay, we have to go there. Ouch.
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot. Wait. What? Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head.
What?
Your voice. It's back.
Holy shit. I don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch.
I think so. We'll figure it out together.
Everything is normal.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
By a dragon.
Then left again after the goblins.
Well, it's not that big. I mean, how hard could it be?
Wow, can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
Who's that? Watching a moose ass? Wait, that's where I'm supposed to go. But then where? She said left. There's nothing here.
Nope, it was on the right.
My bad.
Okay.
Wait, that was our treasure? It's just trash.
We could make treasure out of anything. Our imaginations were that powerful.
Thunder spell.
I found our old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Pink. It always had to be pink. Marianne grilled us about all these missing dishes, but a goblin never gives up their treasure. Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Marianne's creation. She made all
Oh.
the creepy characters.
Oh, here it is. Wait, can I not? Okay.
Tyler, are you in there? Tyler!
Coming!
Are you okay?
Hello?
Olive, good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Oh, what?
Just working up to it.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Okay.
Wow. It doesn't seem real.
Alright, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Marianne thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once so I wouldn't have to do it.
Machine repair. Okay, is this meaningful in any way?
Ooh, this place needs some serious cleaning. Or an exorcist.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear him very long. Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference.
Are they twins?
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing. What would little Tyler think if he walked in here right now and saw me? Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about it. I was wondering if they actually hired a trans man for the voice. And it got me thinking about how conservatives are seemingly worried about trans women being sexual predators, not acknowledging any of the assaults done by cis men.
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
I love fixing things. I wish she fixed herself.
Yeah, well, she could have tried a little harder to fix her own head.
Can you picture Marianne talking to a shrink?
No. And speaking of,
Therapy's expensive, and I'm fine.
Oh yeah, you sound fine. Oh,
best mom. You think we ever really believed that, or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
gotta talk to her.
How you feeling about being back?
I thought I knew what to expect, but everything keeps catching me by surprise. My nerves are completely raw.
I get it.
How about you? You okay?
I'm not sure. It's easier than I thought.
It's not as hard as I thought. But then, Fireweed was all about learning how to regulate your emotional response to stress.
And that's working.
I think it helps to focus on the fact that we're here to let it go.
Well, I don't think I can let it go until it's actually gone.
There's there's a weird shimmer over there. What is that?
She pinched every penny. She pinched every penny.
A coupons, oh, okay. Hey Mom, we are sorry. Hey Mom, we are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we'll try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things. I'm sorry too, we should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. We'll tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry.
What are you reading?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
We were, in a way.
We were. Just not like she thought. You think she knew we were sharing answers?
We shared for fun. We both knew them all anyway.
But
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne. She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us. Mini Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep.
okay, so what's the deal with that? What's going on there? Oh yeah, I need to press the trigger.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom!
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
But you promised!
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short. Really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me. She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing, but you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here. Big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
That was the one time we were ever quiet. We knew she needed to sleep.
We all needed her to sleep.
She sounds so upset. A fort or something. Hello.
Yo, what are you doing down there?
What do you think I'm doing? Trying to figure out if anything in Marianne's mess is worth keeping.
Any progress?
Not really. What about you? What are you doing up there?
Playing world domination.
Just plotting world domination.
Ah, it's a big responsibility. Not sure if you can hack it, Ronan.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I guess it is about time to check our bedroom. I'll be up in a second.
Alrighty. What is this?
Where'd you come from?
Tale of Two Swords. Is this like the Dukes of Hazzard? Oh no, they have the Dukes of Hazzard. They have the Confederate flag on the roof of the car.
No, this feels like home. Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juno.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals. We never appreciated this view as kids.
Hello, Addison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juno is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar! We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. Oh, it was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water, stupid. Anyway, here's a postcard to remind you how awesome we are, especially me. A&O, Addison and Ollie Ronan, 12 Canary Road, Dallas Crossing. Oh, the same stickers as the fridge. No, was it in the fridge? Oh, I don't remember.
Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house. He's seen better days.
Oh,
Oh, this one wasn't mine. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
rocks and bird feathers. Could be worse.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see. Ugh. Some of our old toys give me
Hungry
creeps.
hippos.
Look what I found!
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
Press to open the Book of Goblins. Wait, no, not this.
All these
this.
stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
Wait, how many stories are there? What? What? God damn it, there are so many stories. Are we gonna have to read them for something? I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to read them. We'll see. Let's not read. Maybe read the first one. The frog earns the right to speak. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the Mad Hunter was on her trail. "This is not our business," they said, "and we had better look away," for the Mad Hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading, as the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit. She continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking, far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Oh, please stop making noise. The Mad Hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise, or he would find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down. "Ribbit, ribbit," until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then, with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." And as she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The Mad Hunter is always at my heels." "What? The Mad Hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. Okay. Okay.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Oh. Remember it. What?
Mom? Mom! Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Allison. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
All right.
You
let's
think her
go.
room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
I know, but we'll have to eventually, and I need it back.
Where's the memory? Over there.
The Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right?
I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end.
What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Are we gonna at some point get into a world with all of these characters? Oh wait, where's the room? It's not over there. Okay. That's the living room. Fireplace. Is that it?
Hold up.
What?
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to.
What?
You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
Hand it over.
I think
What
this
are
is
you
the
looking for?
tutorial.
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touché.
Book of Goblins. Okay. The Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time. I thought, wait, is this? No, this is the princess's party. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy, because it was the 1-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog, prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, haughty? Don't know what that means, who mostly came out at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path. And then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after the clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at her party, such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. "Because you have taken your friends for granted," called the naughty fairies. "We have hidden them from you, but we like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back." The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which, when lit, revealed the truth. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? I wonder. She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bearer's hand to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends will give me a gift like that? And she opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairies, she said, I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given to me, and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she'd moved into the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Okay, so not lost. I think we have to look at the other stories. The bear and the princess. So the frog helps her when she's lost in the woods. So probably the first present. Oh, so the bear gives her food. The beaver fixes the house. Okay. What about the pelican then? Okay. So let's see. I think the first one is frog. Second one, we don't know. Let's put the bear here. And we'll see who it is. Pelican.
I think I'm just gonna force this open.
You sure? We're not in a rush, and we'll have to fix it.
Alright, one more try.
Moose.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I can try again.
Wait, is this a wolf? I'm not sure.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I can try again.
Okay, so let's see. On the masquerade. Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods. Frog. Magic sword. To defend themselves. To defend them. Protected if I'm ever under threat. A bag of coins. That always provide money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Money to buy food when I am hungry. Okay, so let's see. The bear and the princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as it got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating the salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "Oh, you can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just..." He said, "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, aren't there bears that climb up trees? I don't know. The bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh-caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly broomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. The goblins? What? Oh. Wait, what? The princess is the mother? One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce. Don't know what spruce is, and asked the princess to be his bride. "Oh, I'm sorry," said the princess. "You're a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." Oh, the old bear was crushed. "Oh, can we still be friends?" he asked. "We'll always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." Never say never. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be." It's a weird way to put things, but okay. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need. That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. The very strange story. Makes me think that's the bear. And maybe that's the pelican? No, I don't know.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I could try again.
Not the moose. Wait. What did the moose do? Oh, okay. The air was filled with winking firelight. The moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. I don't know. I would say the muskrat.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Can we put our heads together? No idea. I don't know. The beaver fixes the house. The goblin in the ice cave. The princess makes new friends. The bear's big paws. I was supposed to read the stories. The pelican forgives the goblin. The moose teaches the goblins. So we have the moose, we have the pelican, we have the frog, and we have the bear. The pelican helps her friends. She's gonna feed them fish, isn't she? The pelican helps her friends. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. Oh, is this forest Texas? And everyone agreed the storm was a sign of the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. Oh, the Ice King. God damn it. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came to time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? The time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight was stuck right in the center of her chest. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird. But wait, she just said that. And if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired. But for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep breeze had settled over the forest. A leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do? She thought. Wait, is he always saying the same phrase? The storm intensified, and the pelican was in total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. Well, it was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost, with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said, you were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighed down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt, or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside of her, putting out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth. What? Wait, what? Putting out? Chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. What's that stone? What is it? What? The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth. Nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house. Wait, what? I don't understand. The stone was making her cold, but it's getting everything else hot, warm. I don't understand the logic of that. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her leg. Thank you, they cried. Oh, you're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the sky, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. And that is a story of how the pious pelican saved a wise princess and crafty goblins from the long winter. It's not really clear. It's not extremely clear. Is it her charity? I don't... Okay, maybe. I don't know. So she provided for them. So it must be the money thing. So what did the moose do? The big frog is punished. The moon hag and the bear big's ball. The moose teaches the goblins. The moose teaches the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins were always hungry. But today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess' cupboard to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. they went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First, they stopped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she riveted loudly, and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping, so they grabbed up the pile of insects and gobbled it up. But they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. "Did you just steal the big frog's food?" The goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said we could have them," they cried. "Oh, really?" asked the moose. "Let's ask her." So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, "Did you say the goblins could have your food?" The Big Frog looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. "Oh, yes, I did." "Oh, really?" asked the moose, surprised. Frog nodded, and the moose sighed. "All right, then," he said, and he had to let the goblins go. The next stop was the river. Wait, they don't even thank the frog? Okay. They watched as the old bear swiped a leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his large paws. He laid it out upon a rock and left it to dry, lumbering into the woods to seek out more sunberries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock, carefully in case old bear returned. They reached the rocks, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up. But they were still hungry. As they crept back to the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. "Oh, are you going to tell me the old bear said you could have that?" Yes, replied the goblins. Old bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, "Did you leave that fish for the goblins?" Old bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. "Oh, I did," he said. "Oh, really?" asked the moose. "Oh, really?" said the old bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, "Oh, be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again." The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the Mungy Muskrat Lodge and began to climb inside when they were dragged right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seat of their pants and said, "Now I know Mungy Muskrat didn't tell you that you could eat his food, because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone." The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, "Come with me." The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slow enough for them to walk into it safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, "I'm going to teach you to fish so that when you are hungry you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest." The crafty goblins were not against working hard, they were just hungry, and so they listened to Moose and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally they were no longer hungry. And that is how the stalwart moose came to teach the crafty goblins to fish. And I'm gonna say it was a brilliant idea. Okay. So who's fighting then? Who would give them a sword? Give the princess a sword? Wait, we have frog, bear, pelican, moose, and muskrat. So we have the moose. Teach them how to fish. The bear gave them food. The pelican gave them food as well. No, the bear protected the princess. Pelican gave them food. Oh, I don't know. God damn it. Food? Why isn't that the bear? Not the pelican, maybe. Did I try that?
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I could try again.
Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark. Someone wants to make sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I'm hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Yeah, they were cold, so... Why isn't that the thing? The pelican helped them when they were hungry and cold. The bear helped her when she was under threat. And the frog helped her when she was in the forest at night. Should be that. Does it even work? I mean, how does it work? It's just cardboard. Oh, I'm just gonna open that.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Break down the door. I don't want to break down the door, though. Oh, come on. This is weird. What about the muskrat? Well, we have the moose. The goblins tricked the muskrat. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, there lived a muskrat. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing king of the mountain on his favorite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, and so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at a hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged, furious and probably fast, and chased the goblins away, stinging them. Ugh! With the rocks empty, the muskrat claimed his spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that?" I don't know what you're talking about," he said, turning away to ignore them. The goblins knew that the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by. Their skin was covered in flakes of gold. "Goblins!" called the muskrat. What happened to make your skin shine that way? Oh, when we were attacked by the hornets, we ran and ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and then came out this way. Oh, would you show me this pool? Asked the muskrat. The crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. Looks like a pool, he said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why? You will be the most beautiful creature in the whole forest. In the whole of the forest. With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Oh, said one goblin, maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us. The muskrat hesitated because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. The muskrat decided it was worth it, so he returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more furious this time, even more fast, I would say. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find that once again nothing had changed. I wonder if the magic only works for us, said one of the goblins. Would you like me to jump into with your coat? The muskrat hesitated. If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. With vision of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered with cutting welts. Instead of jumping in the pool, one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed Muskrat into the frigid pool, and as water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only ever been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully and made such a clamor that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. Tell me what happened, said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their side of the story, and the Ice King considered the case before him. It is true that the muskrat is vain, and he thinks of nothing but himself, concluded the Ice King. But he needs something to keep him warm in the water and the snow. So the Ice King was decided. The muskrat would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and unkept. After that day, he became known as Mangy Muskrat. And that is how the goblins tricked the muskrat into giving up his coat, and how he got his name. Okay, let's open the door.
You sure
I'm tired
you're
of
done?
this.
Maybe if we put our heads together. So much for the fairy tale mood.
Whatever. We're not 10 anymore.
She spent so much time making those elaborate games and worlds for us.
Yeah. enough that she lost her grip on reality.
So, where do you think we should start looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts? She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
Oh, I kind of like the painting.
Straight in the trash?
No, I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Why the... I mean, it looks great. They're talking about it like it's trash. Where's the memory? Is it in there? No? Oh, there.
I just can't get through. Whatever's going on, they won't let me in. They used to tell me everything, but they shut me out, Tessa. They've shut me out. I've had so much on my plate lately, and they're convinced I'm the enemy, and I don't know why. I need them. I need my goblins.
I remember now. We heard her crying. We listened through the door.
Seeing her like this, as if she's still here,
It really sucks.
she was really coming apart those last few months, wasn't she?
It's kind of weird that they put her at the... as being the bad guy. I mean, being a single mom must be so hard.
It's here.
It's here.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Tyler,
What?
look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I've finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense. "10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off."
Yeah. I think I need some air.
Are you really, really sure?
Oh,
I am. Do it. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks amazing. Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately.
More than sad. She's been scary.
Yeah, but not tonight though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison.
You don't have to thank me. You're my sister.
I feel more like your brother.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
Mom? Mom?
what's going on?
God. Okay, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm just trying.
Mom?
Oh no. No, 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 no. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Wait! Stop!
What?
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
Which, she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she did and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
Maybe Tessa has answers.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was. But we need to go by the store anyway, to get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
Is something wrong?
You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
That book changed everything.
And then we found the book and things changed. You really don't get that?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
Oh, I'm really ready to come back. I mean, the other one is really not good. So I don't understand why they made us play her part at the beginning. There was no real point.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
That's hiding from everyone.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started testosterone. And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place and the smells... Allison, the smells... Men smell bad.
I know. I've dated a few.
Look, I needed some time to figure my shit out before I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Why rush the house sale?
So, I was thinking... Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
We've been over this, and we both agreed it's time for a clean break.
I know, trust me. I'm not talking about staying for long. Just long enough to get some answers.
And you think this house has those answers?
Maybe not, but it's a place to start.
Well, it would be a shame if there was something to find and we tossed it out. How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a plan.
So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
If that's really what you need. Alright, deal. Holly's diary. It's been a long time since I heard that name.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Mom and Addison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom almost seemed jealous we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. I think we should tell her about our voices. Our voice. I think she knows already. Mom seemed really upset when I asked to join the hockey team. Like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm going to keep asking. I'll try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Alice and I started writing a story. Well, Alison did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? So Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great, but Mum found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it gloried war. Zoom zoom. Saturday 5th February 2005. Would Mum be happier if I could do what she wanted me to? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Alison told me again that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She's such a suck-up. Mom barely said anything to us in a few days. Alice said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. Do this, do that. I'm sick of her voice, and I'm sick of that dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin.
Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
Remember that time we tried to cross the lake after it froze over?
Oh yeah, how can I forget? Marianne lectured us for an hour.
Well, she wasn't wrong, at least. It was really dangerous. If we'd fallen in, no more goblins.
We grew up on this lake. We know how to spot thin ice.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on, I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. This ring is supposed to be linked to the one he gave you, in a spiritual way.
Do you believe in all that?
You mean, do I believe we could be linked in some other metaphysical way? You know, other than the one that already lets us share thoughts and memories.
Fair enough.
You know, just like normal people do.
Alright. I think that's enough time enjoying the view.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but...
Yeah, I know. I was the one all eager to go, and then I started waxing poetic about the landscape.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
Uh-huh. My sister, the social butterfly.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Well, your brother? Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn, you look like a real man.
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
It's kind of weird.
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Oh, shit. Guess I'm the asshole again. You gotta excuse us old guys.
I really don't.
Oh, come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You can't expect us to keep up.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll get used to it, because we aren't going anywhere. So, what are you doing here exactly?
Oh, well, I've been kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like patching the roof, checking the pipes, you know, all that stuff.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, yeah, that's no big deal. I just, you know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
Didn't you used to help Mary Ann with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seeing as your mama never had a man around, I just took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
How antiquated of you.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
Shoot Badmers too. I want to say he should buy the place if he likes it so much. So I guess he's the bear. Oh, that's why they make you read all the stories. Oh, okay.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
What? What? Oh, I can speak to her.
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh, all right.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Nah. We're all done with fairy tales.
No. After what you two been through, makes sense.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Okay. I guess we should go.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
Okay.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as
Okay,
I thought.
that's all I was
When
gonna
I
say.
heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So,
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Sam?
Huh?
Sam?
Huh?
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah, they're yours. This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
Hopefully the house doesn't
You
turn out
don't
to be a murderous
say.
psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Fjord.
Ready to Veni Vidi Vici?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't. So I'm guessing this is Michael?
We're playing her now? Okay. It's kind of weird.
Hey, you.
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Michael is moving to Juneau too. We were thinking of being roommates.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it? You better not be backing out on me. The only thing that gets me up some mornings is marking one more day off the calendar.
Don't worry, she won't. We'll get the house sold, and you guys can move on.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Oh, look at you two. Bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Okay. Tessa Cafe. Tessa's Cafe. Today's special salmon lumpia with garlic fried rice. Oh, we got a memory somewhere. Oh, right there.
I'm freezing here.
I want to have the crispy tocino and noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
Man, I miss Tessa's cooking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
Tehran?
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure she made them special for us.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less, we've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things, hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels complicated.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving. You think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet.
Fishing spots. Oh, okay.
No way. The Trout King is still here.
The Trout King? Who's the Trout King?
So, cleaning products. You think we should get the organic one? Or the industrial strength planet killer?
Organic.
Organic. We might have to scrub a little harder, but I'd never be able to look those beavers in the eye again if we use those chemicals.
Organic one it is. Need help with something?
Nah, just do an inventory. You don't want in on this. Trust me.
Are
Hey,
they?
Tyler, remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it.
He's the Trout
I
King.
thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder.
Hey, Tom, when'd you get that new California plate?
You remember that nice young couple who came through town last summer? With the funky van.
They sent you their license plate?
Their van got impounded. Then I pulled some strings to get it out.
So by pulled strings, you mean you gave Eddie a discount on those new waiters?
I've got friends in high places.
That pumpkin's huge.
What pumpkin?
Hey, Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
Okay.
Sugar Rush it is. Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are
What?
you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy ass candles.
Scented light candles. Glacier scented light candles. What are those? Which I can... I can't read. Okay, I get the green ones.
You only live once.
Need help with something?
Ah,
What's
Michael,
that?
you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you two my world famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted.
Special offer, buy 2 get 1 free. Oh yeah, oh man. That's a big pumpkin, damn it.
That really is one enormous pumpkin.
And what else do we need? Shop for candles, cleaning supplies, snacks and drinks. We need drinks. That it? No?
Can't wait to have a midlife crisis and buy a bow. Maybe save you a turkey.
You know, if Juno doesn't work out, maybe I'll join you. Sailing into the sunset sounds pretty good right now.
Well, you'll be welcome on my ship, the Naughty Boy.
Naughty boy.
That's it. Boat puns are canceled. Tyler, you want water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want. I'm not picky.
Wish any of it sounded good.
Minute Papillon. Oh, this is really a French thing. Grape soda or water.
And ham
We're gonna get
I'm grabbing some water.
You do you, girl.
Water.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
What's that?
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that. I may have a little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of 81.
Allison,
Fair enough.
I'm waiting. Let's pay for the groceries.
Yeah.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Mary Ann's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Mary Ann better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Mary Ann was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan. That's all we can know. I need to go now. Best of luck to you, truly.
What the hell was that?
She's hiding
I told
something.
you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
We're gonna use our power somehow. What's going on? Need to talk to this woman? Tessa, you need to talk to us. What's that? Oh, it's a schedule. Buzzard Hole. Anything else I need to look at?
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh,
Don't
no thanks.
worry.
I'm good.
I'm just looking.
Looking for something that I forgot.
Oh, she's the pelican.
What's this doing here? Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her tithes.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back.
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
Anything else? No? Okay, let's talk. Tessa, tell me everything.
Is there something I can do for you?
What are you up to?
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
Just shopping.
No, just picking up some things for the house.
Oh, okay. Does your brother need any, shaving products? We've got some on sale.
I think he's got everything. But, thanks.
Good, good. Well, you'll let me know if we're running low on anything you need.
Never mind.
No, never mind.
Well, I thought... Do we need something else? What are we supposed to do here? Why are we still here? Oh, that's why. Where is it?
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today, sweetie. Now let's go.
Marianne, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Oh.
I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version, okay?
Okay. It's kind of weird.
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Okay. We remember that slightly differently. I guess that makes sense.
It's quite different.
Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
No. Marianne defended us because Tessa got all preachy.
Which is it going to be?
I want to... Please. I talk to you now.
Why do we have to choose that?
Let's just talk for a few minutes.
It's super weird.
Okay? Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
You hearing this? Marianne was looking for a fight. Which is it going to be?
Why do we have to decide who those people are? So Tessa's gonna be the bad guy, or the mom is gonna
Please, let's
be.
just talk for a few minutes. Okay? Please, let's...
Which is it going to be?
I don't know. What about that? No. Okay. I don't want to choose.
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts? Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay? Please, let's
Which is
just
it going
talk
to
for
be?
a few minutes. Okay?
Kind of want to get the good Tessa version, but this is gonna mean our mom is at fault there. I don't know. I don't like that in the long run. I mean,
Which is it going to be?
what's the point? If we end up finding out that mom was crazy and everything was the way Tyler remembers, what's the point?
Which is it going to be?
But we shouldn't have to make this decision. That's really weird. We're gonna have a nice mom, or are we gonna deal with a lot of angry people?
Which is it going to be?
Okay. Let's go for mom, right?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts? Please, let's just talk.
No, Tessa was. She went all Jack Thompson on
You
it.
like she's nice? You mean mom?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Which is it going to be?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Yes, well, okay.
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts? The Lord disciplines those he loves. You're failing these kids, Marianne.
Judge me all you want, but don't spew that hate around my children.
Spew hate? I am trying to be your friend. They need a firm, guiding hand, and you...
My God. You actually think you're being a friend right now? Talking about my children that way?
Yes, you might find this hard to believe, but friends aren't just for loans, Marianne.
You really want to get into this? Fine. Let's go to your office. I'll be right back, kids. You stay inside, okay? What is wrong with you?
I wish you would have trusted me on this. I really don't think
What?
Tessa was being that harsh.
You don't know her. And regardless of who started things, once they were in the office, they both went at it.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear over the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Wait. I don't understand. Because our relationship with Tyler suffered from this. But what's the point there? Because when we play as wait, what's her name? I forgot the name of the girl. If we don't go along with Tyler, then our relationship will suffer. But what about what we think? It's very weird. I don't understand. And that's why I'm a bit worried about this game, because I mean they're tackling sensitive subjects, and I don't really trust them to do it right. Okay, Tessa, we know all about you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Your fight with Marianne.
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was.
Tom? Hey, what's that? guns.
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Okay.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
How's business?
How's business?
Oh, a little light on customers, but that's given us time to finish up the inventory. I think we might close early. Maybe catch the final of Survival on Ice live. Don't tell Tessa, but I'm rooting for Butch. She thinks he's too cutthroat. I say that's the game. You tried that new chocolate bar we got in last week?
Oh, no, not yet.
I didn't think I'd like it. Habanero and chocolate. But it's not bad. What'll they think up next, huh?
How's the campaign going?
What's next on the campaign trail?
A rally down at the harbor. The fishermen are getting pretty fed up with business as usual. I've got some ideas about how to keep the fish populations up, but also put food on the table. Grab some flyers. Help spread the word.
Okay, hey, remember that one song?
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is.
Here it
I
is.
was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
This is it, right?
Think so. Whoa, I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Should we check this one out?
Where is it? It's over there.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies, but they're so expensive.
Oh, just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay. But write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help her close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet earlier.
More memories? Where is it?
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help at the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
Oh.
That pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne.
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne's room. Had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Like, maybe conversion therapy bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, Tessa.
I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof.
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened? You think there's more memories lurking around?
I don't know. Let's see.
Those memories always lurking
Shouldn't we
around.
try to find something about the pamphlet Tessa gave Marianne?
Good idea. What was the organization called? The Alliance Against Other People's Business?
Don't mind me. Just, you know, looking at your
Tessa?
computer.
Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Urgent, don't miss out on this opportunity. Okay, okay.
Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. Wait, what? Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Alliance for
Let's see
Tradition
how Tessa
Families.
explains this one away.
German newsletter. Watch Dr. Whitmore's talk, articulating God's design for sexuality. You have to sleep, or have a good night, Mrs. 10 powerful Christian quotes that will change your life. A balanced guide to preventing same-sex attraction. Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. Now in its 20th year. Okay. Dalmatian. Garlic Peter kitchen tool. Hey Tessie, I just got back from my workation and found the girls in bed, sleeping like happy logs. June said they were riding high when you picked them up from your place today, and apparently you got them both to eat cake. Kari. Please let me know what sent you pray to pull that off, huh? All morning they've been going on about their camping trip with Auntie Tessa and all the s'mores they ate and bugs they caught. Can't remember the last time they were both this happy at the same time. Okay. Oh, it's a sister. Okay. I know y'all don't want to have this conversation, but Lisa has flaked on rehearsal again. She hasn't shown up in weeks. I know we were all moved beyond words by her performance of Danny Boy at Carl's funeral, but what good is a beautiful voice if you can't show up on time every week like everybody else? Okay.
She plays Mabel in Witches of Eldom?
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh,
What would I know
no,
about some
no thanks.
silly
I'm
shit
good.
for teenage
I'm just
girls?
looking for something that I forgot. Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
Elijah, June. Okay, I don't care about that. Eric B. That's not us. Okay. Marianne.
No show. It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
April 50 for gas paid off. Groceries. New jacket for Addison paid off. Helped at store. Medicine paid off. Groceries paid off. October. No show for washing machine repairs. New shoes for kids. Check bounced. No show. No returning calls. No show. Okay. Okay.
What are we waiting for? Let's go talk to Tessa.
Alright, Tessa.
Is there something I can do for you?
We remember details.
We're back. With details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. We were buying groceries, and then you stormed in, threatening to call in debts and demanding that Marianne talk to you. It turned into an argument. So you guys went into the office and blasted that song you used to dance to all the time.
Call in debts? I never. Like I'm some kind of loan shark. When did this supposedly occur?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
I can't be expected to take these accusations seriously if you can't even recall basic details.
October.
October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money. We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
Virtue Seeker.
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, you've clearly decided I'm Judas, just like Marianne did. But I was trying to help. Tyler, she told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
You told her to send her child to conversion therapy.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa.
What a weird conversation.
Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. And Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you are feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
This is kind of bleak.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing, just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
But what about drunk bears?
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Damn, they still got this creepy mascot, huh?
So I got a hero.
What? Officer Justin Beaver is not creepy.
Justin Bieber.
He's Delos Crossing's longest serving officer.
Hold on. I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Oh, that's all just public safety stuff. Nothing that interesting.
Stop hunting large construction on Fallen Creek. National Guard. Join the team. What? Oyoditi Beach still closed for oil cleanup. Okay. Restrooms. Dogs. Personnel only.
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
It's freezing in here.
What are we supposed to do here?
Locked.
What? Claire Brown went missing on a snowmobile trip?
Yeah. I thought you were still here when it happened.
I don't remember it.
Of course. It's locked. They never did find him.
This happened when we were kids, right?
Yeah. Marianne freaked out and wouldn't drive after dark for a few weeks. Remember Mr. Haynes?
Vaguely. He had that workshop in his garage, right? Made those huge glass sculptures?
Yeah. He's been missing for a couple months.
Damn. Always liked his art.
Wonder if it's all related. Memo. Sent to all police departments. Pleasant Bay Mental Health Institute, October 16, 2015. That's now. Subject, patient transfer. To all Delos Crossing Police Department officers, please be advised that due to overcrowding issues, patients Dean Becker and Kevin Sutton will be transferred from the Fallen Creek Correction Center SPU on Monday, October 26. Okay.
Huh. Why do they look so familiar?
Why do they look so
Greggs.
familiar?
Just leaving this out on display again.
Greggs. Like Officer Greggs? The one who was with us that night.
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown.
Where's the... Oh, remember.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Neither.
What? The door is blocked?
Something's in the way. Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
This guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Mailbox bandit. Okay. We care about that. Let's go upstairs.
Tyler, you coming?
I like the art style. This game.
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
Stanley.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
I don't think so.
Never mind. I'll ask Chief Brown later.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Looks very fine with this.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Something's in the way.
Something in the way. Wait, where's the memory? It's over there. Can I open that now?
Whew, Rose never lets me back here.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here. Huh. Rose left the computer on.
Oh. New administrative software. Please reset your password. With the introduction of our new administrative software, all employees must reset their passwords. Please note that the reception desk computer can now be accessed using any officer's ID and password. Talk to Sally or me if you have any question. Okay, do we have a post-it with the password somewhere? Oh, so we have to find the password. it's so... Vincenzi. Is the password the name of the child?
Allison, how about that coffee we were talking about?
Whew, that is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
Okay, can we check the desks and see what's over
That's
there?
Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who
Crazy
set fire
D.
to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. She was acquitted. And that's Officer Wilson to you. Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between D and a bear.
Oh no!
Damn. Poor D.
Without Tarot Trails, let's track race win list. What? Do we have to use this for the password?
Oh no, it was her birthday. I completely forgot.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind.
What are we writing?
Maybe she won't notice that I added it afterward.
Can I look at that? Happy birthday!
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here. She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
It's just a card.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Oh, if you need the locker key, it's right there. Dog's name is Jet. She's D something. Denise Wilson, D Wilson. Vincenti, okay.
Oh my
Dad,
god, that's the
oh,
cutest.
It's
That you
cute,
do.
but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that? You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
You don't know the name of the kid? It's not the name of the kid.
I can't believe they're going to prison for nothing.
Right, test try chat. Is it supposed to be a
Damn it.
five letter password? Okay. Oh, maybe it's her birthday. Maybe it's her birthday. Wait. 29th birthday. Okay. So it's 2015, 29th, 30 years, 80, some 86. 86, and which day is it? And what's the current date? What's the current day? Is it displayed here? No. What's the date? Shit. Calendar. November. Wait, I don't remember the date. Shit, what day is it today? Is there something?
Hey, that coffee is sounding real good. Where's the break room?
I can't believe they're going to prison for nothing.
Is it 26? October 26? I don't think it is. Oh jeez, what's the day today? I forgot.
I should take her out for a birthday drink. Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind.
How do I know? November. It's November. Oh, I don't know which date it is. I think it was a Monday. 2/9. It's the 9th. Oh, 3. Oh, I don't remember. I know it's only letters, so it's not her birthday. I don't know. I don't know if we have enough information to get that. Or maybe we have to do that later on. I don't know.
Okay, let's go in.
The locker.
Yep, it's locked.
Where's the phone?
Didn't Tessa buzz Dawn for smoking weed?
Ugh, they've let this place get gross. Ooh, that's gotta be a new record.
Do you think they'll mind if I take one?
These are definitely the same cookies that were here last week, but knock yourself out.
Ugh, I'm so hungry.
Hey, what's that?
Check out this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off. I'm not going in.
Wait, she couldn't open the door because of that.
This is
Really?
heavier than I expected.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the keys. Can I grab the keys?
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
Long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Why are we doing these, by the way? I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so. So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Winner on my 20th birthday. Okay. So she's 29. It was 9 years ago. It's 2006. And which day is it today? God damn it. Still don't know.
Balto came through.
How are we supposed to know which day it is today? Okay, we've put the key back. Good.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
26, 2006 Jeff King. What? That's not good. 20th, she said. She's 29, it's 2015. Is it Salem? Let's try Salem. Salem. Salem? Salem?
Damn it.
No. Wilson.
Bingo.
Oh yeah.
Anything
Okay.
juicy?
Just
Sam.
just a heads
What
up,
about him?
since you are picking up the relief stitch tomorrow.
He got arrested for public intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a bit of a downward spiral.
Okay, we don't care about this. Lost and found set of keys. Miss Reynolds brought a set of keys that she found lying on the ground. Brought a set of keys that she found lying on the ground outside her Fetchies this morning. 3 small keys plus and a bottle opener keychain. Okay. Samarthian, your order has been shipped just between us. Session 2 complete DVD set. Okay. AD, are there any slide or reading materials for your lecture on Friday? June coalition for equality. Okay. Hey Kayla, yep, I'll send you my slides as I get home. I'm so glad to hear this. Is my secret for keeping kids' attention. Tales from the detox tank. Okay. Well, you're preaching to the choir. Looking forward to Friday. I don't know. Did we learn anything interesting? They're in the lost and found cupboard. Oh. I think we can get the keys. But where's the cupboard? Where's the lost and found cupboard? Open all the doors. It's not anywhere near this. I don't know. Not even sure what you're supposed to do here.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous. How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
I can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't. Please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
You okay?
We lied?
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
She's the one who did it.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
Wow.
It's the first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. Oh. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together. that back there? No way. Have you been hiding back here all this time?
The Ice King. So what did we lie about?
I'm pretty sure Chief Brown is done with his phone call by now.
Okay, okay. No, not there.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me.
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah, sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot.
Hey, is this Crazy D's locker?
Hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder what Delos Crossing's best cop stashes in her locker. Maybe she keeps a spare key somewhere?
What's on your mind?
Just thinking about how we slept in that corner over there.
Yeah, on that paper-thin mattress from the cell.
It could have been a pillow top and I wouldn't have slept a wink. I don't know how you come here every week. I've been here 10 minutes and it's already fucking me up.
It never really stopped hurting. Hey, do you have any reoccurring nightmares about that night?
Yeah. Why?
Well, remember that nice lady from social services who picked us up? Oh, what was her name?
Sandy, I think?
Yeah. I used to dream about her a lot.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. It would always start out pretty normal, like we'd be sitting in the living room with Marianne doing a sewing lesson, and then suddenly she would turn into Sandy, and she would hold us in her arms, pulling us in tighter and tighter until I would wake up practically choking.
Jesus.
So, are things gonna be weird at all between you and Eddie?
I took the gift, Allison. I'm trying to make an effort.
Thank you. I know. I just want everything to be cool.
It will be.
Okay.
Let's go?
Yep.
I wonder... Still don't know where the lost and found cupboard is. What is this? Let us take you for a ride. Want to see what a police officer does on the job? Register for the ride-along program. Okay. Kind of weird, but okay. So the lost and found cupboard is not in here. Sorry, mate.
Hey, sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course.
How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I would say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that. Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
What did he say about that?
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us, or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but Fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about Fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that, and 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
I hate what they're doing here. It's stupid because there's no need for choosing sides.
Eddie was just doing his best to protect me. To protect his family.
I thought I was your family.
You are. 7 years apart didn't change that. 10 years apart didn't either. But Eddie's family too. Look, we've all fucked up. We've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You want to grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't want to send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
Wait, what? Wait, who's that? What? Okay, I don't think there was anything to grab. The keys. Oh.
Allison! Allison!
Manhunter.
What?
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again.
I'm going to kill you!
No. Please. Please. Mom.
What?
Mom, please. No, don't do this.
What she did?
This isn't... What?
Allison.
There's no way she could have killed her like that.
Killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag. Kind of curious about where they're gonna go with all this, though. As I said before, I'm not very confident that they're gonna handle everything properly. seeing what they did with the previous games. Guess we'll find out. Gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Of course, he's not gonna be. They'll end up they're gonna end up finding out that the mother wasn't crazy. She was trying to protect them and everything, of course. Somehow. I really don't like the choices though. Kinda really reminds me of the Quantic Dream games. Stupid as well. I don't know the recent ones, but the Indigo Prophecy. It has this kind of choices, and they're really nonsensical. They're supposed to be like deep moral choices, but they really aren't. It's kind of weird. But we'll see. I get the continue this. The one thing they're doing right though is having the first episode being free. That's really a good way to let people know what you're doing. Oh, there are French voices. Gonna have to check that out. I should check the Allison's voice because it's so familiar. I need to check who's the English voice actor. French localization tester Angus Ball. That's not a very French name. It's kind of weird that they don't have any more music there. External consulting partners. Director Transgender Media Representation. Oh, they had consultants. Okay. Okay, maybe it's gonna be okay then. It's just not very subtle though. Yeah. At least it won't be problematic. Okay. Oh, results. Tyler and Allison. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. Okay. Okay. Allison felt downhearted that Tyler refused to solve the princess riddle. But I tried. Oh, god damn it. 84% solved it? God damn it, I'm gonna have to look up the solution. Tyler felt unrecognized by Allison's lack of trust at the store. What? Why would his memory would be better? There's no reason for that. And I believe it's not a good it's not a good idea to promote the fact that you need to go with someone else's choice just not to hurt their feeling. It's kind of weird. Tyler sensed a rift between him and Allison when she sided with Eddie at the station. Well, honestly, it's a very, I don't know. There should have been another way. Sam Kansky. Tyler earned Sam's respect. What? I don't. Okay. Mean the way we handled what he said. Tessa opened up to the twins about Marianne. 50% learned the truth. Okay. We did good then. Eddie Brown. Eddie felt validated by Allison's family plea when she sided with him at the station. Okay, oh, 67% sided with Tyler? Really? Well, it's kind of weird because obviously this guy just tried to do the best he could to handle the situation. It's kind of weird.
So what now?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm quite happy we tried that. Honestly, if it hadn't been free, I wouldn't have tried it, I think. Even though it's quite flawed, I think I'm quite curious to where this is going. So we'll discover that together. In the meantime, well, please take care, stay safe, and I hope to see you soon. Bye.